Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Um, got some Nier Automata today. um, just because I did just experience it, I would not be surprised if any issues come up today because if anybody is aware of like the fires in LA right now, I'm not or not insanely close to LA, but about 20 miles away. From like 30 miles realistically from downtown, and those Santa Ana winds that started the fires are, um, blowing through my area as well. So, not saying that like there will be like any sort of evacuation sort of things, but more that like, oh, like my, um, like anything could happen with, um, like I don't know, like I might need to run, kind of thing. Not evacuate, but like go check on something or something like that. Um, Also, why do I not have any quests? Yeah, it's been a while since we played Nier. I mean, haven't played it since last year at this point. But we're back. Um, I I truly don't know what I'm supposed to do now, though. It's been one because it's been so long, but two, like I don't have. Oh, I guess seeing as how the bunker is the only place for me to go, I probably need to go to the bunker. But yeah, so yeah, anything could happen. I mean, on like I'm not like in like a heavily like forested area or anything, so like I would think I won't have to deal with any of that type of stuff, like you know, any of the fire type shit. But oh wait, was I doing something last time and then die and lost? No, okay, never mind. I was like, maybe I lost like a fight and lost a bunch of progress, but no. Okay. I didn't remember coming back to the bunker that frequently or like that quickly after um like in uh route uh route A, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Okay, I do need to, this is what I needed. Need to pick up materials. Damn it. I thought I could just jump onto it without having to take the stairs. Yeah, how's everybody been? I know like being kind of inconsistent lately. Like I said last week, like beginning of the year a little bit um not chaotic for me, but like just had things coming on, Um, all right, so sure, go back to the factory again. Always having to go to the fucking factory for shit. All right, so let's go back to the camp. But yeah, like, so I'm back. The schedule should be um regular, back to a more regular one. I mean, if anything comes up, obviously, like I'm gonna that like things in real life are going to take higher priority than streaming and playing games. But like for example, I don't know if I actually will, but the 23rd, my wife is off because of a personal thing, so I don't know if necessarily if I'm going to stream that day, but who knows? Okay, so these are the deserters that I didn't get to take care of last time. Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh no, this is the going to the amusement park. Never mind. Yeah, I thought that was yeah, I thought that was the missing Yohar units, but no.
Material handover complete. I see the commander's as much of a slave driver as ever. It's like she was built to be as efficient and hard-assed as possible. Are you serious?
Mm.
How do you know all this? What the heck was all that about?
Mm. Yeah, what was that all about? I mean, I keep forgetting that like he doesn't have heavy attacks like attacking, which I don't know if I necessarily would want to, you know, go from doing active combat into straight into hacking, but yeah, I'm glad honestly, I'm just glad I'm finally getting around to this. And I also after this after we're done or I'm done playing through Automata, I have owned Replicant for a while too, so probably play that immediately afterwards. And then if somehow I become like some super good Nier player and get through that relatively fast, um, probably do Final Fantasy 16 afterwards. I bought that during this last Steam sale. Um, and honestly, that was one that was like, I don't want to say like, it was hard for me to wait as long as I did for it because there would be times where like I'd be in like a Target with my wife and I'd see Final Fantasy 16 for fucking like $20 and I'm like I really want to buy this like so we can play it. It's like we can both play it because my wife is also she prefers the action based Final Fantasies to instead of um the turn based ones. So she was like she also wanted to play it, but I was just like every time I was like, oh well, like I could buy it, but they keep saying that they're bringing it to PC, so why would I do that? And then they finally did, and I was like, well, do I really want to like? So what I initially thought, honestly, and I am a little bit disappointed that they did not end up going through with it like this, but what I initially thought they were going to do was, because I think it was I think it was like this time last year, if I remember right, that the expansions were announced, and I thought that they were going to do the expansions on consoles, and then like maybe like a couple months later, be like, okay, hey, here's the game, like a complete edition on PC. That was not the case. That's not how they actually ended up doing it. Like, you still did have to buy the expansion separately, but at least when it did, or when at least when I finally went to actually go do it, um, to purchase it, I think I was able to get the base game and the expansions for like the cost of the base game new on PS5. So I was like, you know what, that's worth it to me. Like at least I was able to, because I mean, like a lot of my friends, that, or I shouldn't say a lot, a
This whole place is like a
fair
giant
number
cheese fest.
of my friends who also are PC players used to like clown on me for being like that person, the one person who is like, oh,
What kind of weapons?
like why would I, or like that, like I'm happy to buy a re-release or you
Human
know
shaped weapons.
a remake
But what are
instead
weapons
of
weapons?
instead of pirating. So I know like specifically, I think the conversation actually came up in my Facebook memories relatively recently, but where I was talking to some friends about when when they brought Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal to the 3DS eShop, and like my friends were like, oh well, like you're a PC player, you could just emulate the game. Like why do you need
Access the data over there.
why do you need to why do you need it on your 3DS? And I like full on told him, like I was like, yeah, like of course like I do emulate them. Like I play emulated copy of Pokemon Crystal like nearly yearly. Like, but like when it comes to like things that like I like, like I try to support like companies when I can, like obviously, like especially if I have the money, like if I can afford to like purchase things that I like, I'm going to purchase them. Like yes, I am not against piracy, but
There we
like
go. That's what 210 wanted. Now I just have to send it to her. Got it.
all right. Yeah, I'm not against piracy, but like when I can, I like to support companies. Like, I like to, because like I also think of it in the sense of like, by supporting these companies with this stuff, like they become a little bit more willing to, make things like that because they're like, oh well, that's what got us money. So like let's do more of that.
Good news. I'll upload that data to operator 210.
Like, I'd like them to make more games like,
This is Max.
Pokemon Crystal. Or alternatively, do more or do another, like if they're gonna do a remake, I would like it to not be like BDSP, but like give me a Johto remake.
Sounds like it.
Hmm.
Wait, I can get rewarded for doing this? No, but
So much I need to sell off my copper ore. My copper ore. I have so much. Yeah, that's just a long-winded way of me saying like Final Fantasy 16 after we finish all the Nier games. No, maybe like I talked about it like a while back when somebody joined up on the stream talking about Drakengard. But like I am like interested in those games as well. So who knows? Maybe I go like play Drakengard, especially because like like this. I said it. I said it last week during my big like talk about um new year, new me, but um like I do want to be more deliberate in things and actually get through some of my backlog more with the streaming. So like and like that's not a game that's or those are not games that are necessarily in my backlog, but like I've always been like at least like casually aware of them and like been like, yeah, I'm not like uninterested in this. I just never got around to it. So, and I guess like it really depends on like if getting through um all of the major endings for this and then also playing Replicant. If I'm like, you know what, like, yeah, I I enjoyed the lore of that enough to where I want to be more involved in or like know even more of it. I don't know. Once again, just a long-winded way of me saying like gaming. We sure are. Yeah, how's everybody else doing though? Hope everybody's new year has been all right so far. We're a little bit under half a month into 2025, and I don't know, like I'm persistently disappointed in how things are going um in the world, but like the year so far has been fine. All right, now I'm gonna start heading over to the um the amusement park now. It's probably my best bet. I mean, obviously, the big thing for me right now is I said it before, but obviously it's been a while and it's in the title, but I don't like playing as 9S. Um, I don't like not having a heavy attack. Like I also don't like having not having a block, but like I don't like not having a heavy attack more. Um, so I'd like to get through Route B sooner rather than later, so that
Looks like our surface route's been cut off. Maybe we can
I
get through
can
another way.
go back to playing as 2B.
So 2B, those machines out in the desert look just like androids, right? But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable
I'm
problems.
curious to see
I
where
suppose.
like where this all ends up going because like I think I said it before, but like I have read like wikis on this, but it was years ago, and like I don't or I tend unless I read things multiple times, I tend to um um internalize knowledge more through participating rather than just reading. So I do want to like get through or like I want to see where. Oh, wait. No, never mind. They're just talking to each other. I was like, me, are you letting me go back to playing as 2B?
Exchange accepted. Proposal accepted. Data will be exchanged regularly for greater efficiency.
Okay. Um, what does that mean for me? Like, is my 9S just gonna become significantly better? I feel like the answer is no. But yeah, um, actually, I kind of lost my train of thought there. Um, oh yeah, well, but yeah, like so, like I like have like vague recollections of where things are supposed to be going in this, but I want to see where it actually ends up, especially because like um I think after the one time I like looked up something for this to like figure something out, um like now whenever I go on the Reddit app, like I am getting Nier stuff pushed at me, and one of the things I keep getting pushed at me is like not like a timeline explanation, but like a graph like showing like where things end up going, and so like it's like there's so much like reincarnation and in cycles and stuff here that like it's like there's
Oh, this is weird.
there's a lot of like times where um or like where people were saying like, oh, route A leads into like this thing, like near Gestalt, and then like this goes here and this goes here, and it's like the lore for the or like, oh, and this is like this ties into Drakengard 3 actually, or blah 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 blah, and it's like I'm just always like like that whole like because I remember back in the day when uh Gestalt and Replicant like first came out here, where it was like, oh, like the different consoles got like a different versions of the game, and it was like, oh, like, oh yeah, it's just like here's this thing. um and I can't believe that like in the lore that or like the fact that like the the girl um from the first Nier like is either Nier's sister or daughter, and like how somehow that actually got like wrapped into the lore like properly, where like, oh no, like actually yeah, that is the case, and like it's different timelines and shit, like I do enjoy multiverse stuff, but I'm just like this this one just branches out so fucking much. Like I'm just always like, what the fuck is, like, I think I saw one like graphic on it, and I was like, I do not understand, but I'm so fucking interested that like I feel like I have to push myself through this series just to figure out like where the shit actually
Resistance
goes.
signals from that building over there.
So, like I said, and I think I guess like I was saying with
Let's look around for a route we can take.
with the anecdote about my friends in Pokemon Crystal, like I would like to or like I think if I were to do this, I would want to find a way to or feel like I own Replicant now. I own Automata, or I've owned a Replicant for a while. I own Automata. Um, I don't think I would need to play Gestalt. Like, I think that would just be. I feel like there, because if I understand correctly, there wasn't really too much different about the game, between the two versions. So like, that might be kind of a waste of my time. Might be kind of a little bit of a waste of my time. But like, I would want to see where, like, if there's a way for me to play Drakengard like officially now. Like once again, I have no problem emulating it, but like I would like to see if there is a way for me to not emulate it and actually be able to like play an officially released version of it again.
These machines are heavily armed. Escape. So let's take them out.
Because I mean I have a PS2 because I think they're PS2 games if I remember right. Um, and I have a PS2 um in my storage, but like um one I'm not actually sure how well it works anymore. Like because it's been in storage for long enough that like I think it might have gotten crushed by stuff to where it might not be fuck. God damn it. To where it might not be working all that well. I know like also like an ex-boyfriend of my mom's gave me his PS2 because I think my mom broke my original one on accident, and then he was like, "Oh well, here like here's mine because I haven't used it in a while." Like, did I lose my ally already? Okay, fuck, no, 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 ah. But yeah, so there's that. I do want to play through those, but yeah, I do like, but I don't know. So I think the other thing I was mainly trying to get at here is like, um, because I did wait so long on Final Fantasy 16 at first, because I did wait for it to come out on PC, even though I own it or I own a PS5. I didn't need to. Like, there's a part of me that's like, oh, I do just want to like play this game already. And also, I did watch my buddy play it on stream as well. Like, I won't lie, I wasn't watching it like insanely closely, so like I don't think like I consumed too much or like I consumed too much things that like would throw off my experience. But I do want to play it myself. On top of that, I also still have not played Rebirth, Final Fantasy 7 remake, the sequel. So there's that too, where I'm like, that's another game that I also I bought that I bought that one day like randomly while I was at Target, like getting like fucking like I think I was buying like dish soap or something um for our place, and I saw that I think they had like a small deal on it. It was like $10 off, and I was like, you know what? Like I'm gonna buy this. Do I need it? No. Am I going like I'm still gonna buy it though. Even my wife like was like, because she gets notifications whenever our like main credit card is used, and she was and like it like says like the amount that was spent and everything, and she was like, you just went for dish soap, like how did you spend this much money? Okay, now here's this boss fight that literally like was the reason that I ended up dropping down to normal difficulty. I think based off of what I remember seeing online when I was looking up like what I was supposed to fucking do for this. Um, also said that she has, I think she has new attacks now. Oh, I can't hack her. Damn it. I mean, that makes sense that I can't hack her, but am I happy about it? Fuck no. Yeah, see, like, hard not letting you fucking lock on. Like, this is so dumb. You know, on like, I talked about it a little bit, but I still also need to. So I don't usually play games like year they come out. Like I'm usually a couple years afterwards type of person, unless it's like something that I like am like insanely interested in, like I know I'll enjoy. Um, I do still need to actually finish Metaphor. I'm in like the end period right now. I'm also playing that. I'm playing that on hard, and I'm like I'm trying to just power level myself um before I like go on to fight the final boss or like do the final dungeon, and I'm trying to do like all the trials and stuff that are in the game. Um, I don't know, like um the power leveling is going like slow enough that I'm not like not enjoying the game, but like it has been like the most agonizing part of this game that that I've really enjoyed so far. Okay, so that's why she looks like this, I guess.
If we take hacking damage, it'll affect our bodies as well.
All right, well, I can hack her back. Oh,
To me. Those look like corpses.
I think what was it that we did? I think last time. Oh yeah, it's just destroy all these. I think, if I remember right, or at least destroy all the ones that are down here.
Wait. To me. Affecting my boxing.
Oh shit. That hack started so quickly though. Damn.
Dead. They've been turned into weapons.
All right. This ends now.
Wait, what? Hold on. What? I don't know why I'm like. I don't know why I'm like. The camera is like over here like this. Like I'm trying to like reorient myself, but I feel like I'm actively like fighting the camera right now. Um, fuck. I mean, luckily I'm outlasting these hacking. Like I'm having more trouble in hacks that I um set up myself than in attacks from the enemy. Fuck. Watch. I watch. After I'm done with this, I'm gonna be like, oh, like after getting attacked by hacking this frequently, I'm gonna be like, actually, hacking is based. I love it now. There we go. Okay.
Keep it busy.
You got
But yeah, like I don't know, because thing that I was saying with the PS2 stuff too is like um I mean obviously like off of playing Fahrenheit, if anybody remembers that from what this time last year I think was when I streamed that, but um like I'm not one of those people who has an actual issue with going back and playing old games. Like, yes, there are some games like I have played games, um, you know, from the bygone era, if you want to call it that, where where like yes, like visually and like control scheme wise, it's a little hard to go back to, but like I mean, like my first console as a kid was the PlayStation 1. So like I don't actually have an issue with like fuck. You know what? I lied. Hacking is very not based. Um like yeah, like oh those are damaging me too. Okay. All right, that's where my issues is. Um like I mean, but yeah, my first console as a kid was the PS1. So like I have no like I grew up with on old graphics. Like I have no issue with, you know, fuck um with old games and, you know, their graphics. Like no issue at all. Sorry, I'm like trying to have this talk while struggling with this fucking fuck shoot 'em up session. Honestly, it's the multiple ones um coming at me at roughly the same time where it's like if you get hit by one, essentially you're getting hit by a second. I also just like I said it before, but I do not like aiming in that. I don't like aiming in any of the shoot 'em up sections. I do like the explanation for why Simone is like that, like why she wanted to be beautiful. It definitely like makes her like a much more compelling like and like obviously like you know like this is not a or, or especially based or especially in Route A, but like this is not a villain a real antagonist. Oh, like she's just a boss that we fight, but like I do like seeing justification for like why this machine is evil, why this machine is like you know pulling androids over and you know killing us. Because like yeah, you know like we've already seen through Route A that the machines do have like at least some true sentience. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like she just kind of had like what what amounts to like a mental breakdown, like through for whatever like that could be for a machine. Now I just wonder, like, is this are these little visions like just for us as the player, or are 2B and or 9S seeing any of it? I mean, like they're not commenting on it, but like,
Oh, you mean that scanners are pretty good at that kind of thing?
but it's still like,
I'm sorry, 2B. I think they were only being kept alive.
Oh,
also looks like I obviously it's been a while since that happened, so I don't remember exactly, but I feel like the way that her body like got destroyed is different than how it was last time. I feel like there were more android corpses like littered around
So,
than that.
that machine had some pretty weird things to say, huh? It's almost like it had actual emotion.
the machines don't have feelings.
Hmm.
You said that yourself.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you did say that yourself, so you can't be like you can't be all, oh well, maybe they do though. Now, like, all right, I wonder if this going down here is going to be any different than it was in Route A. Who knows? Um, okay, so same thing as last time. This first visit here, yeah, no enemies or anything, and then yeah, then next time we come down here, because I think there's a mission. If I remember it, it's a mission that like sends us down here. Um, where it's like, oh yeah, like yeah, that's a fuck ton of dudes if I've ever seen them. Or is it on the way? No, never mind. I was like, is it when we're trying to come back from like? But no, I think there is a mission that sends us down there. But also, I guess because this is a glorified cutscene, just going up the elevator. It's just a full pause. I want to see what that weapon is. Overlord. Oh no, so it's a large sword? No? Spear? No? Yeah, bracers, which like I would not use. I don't want to have to be close quarters like that. I get hit by what are arguably stupid attacks too frequently as it is. Like I do not need to, get close quarters with the enemies. Ooh, 10k gold. Nice. I don't really like spend like crazy though, so I mean, the only thing I've spent on realistically lately has been are my plug-in chips, which I can't go any more than that. I guess pod upgrades, if anything, but oh yeah, that's right. I can switch pods. How do I do that? It's been long enough that I've forgotten some of the controls, so um, custom my keyboard. Um, mean, I know, like, I know press 1 for the pod program. I don't remember how to switch pods. Oh, shit. No, never. Wait. Because I would like... Oh, shit. No, not that. Yeah, I don't remember how to do it, but I guess I'll have to figure it out at some point. Yeah, let's go to the village. At least I have more money now to give to the inventor, right? Yeah, I got 35K. Yeah, I remember like struggling so much with Simone, and then, or like, and before that, even being like, how the fuck do I like, get over here? All it was just clearing the boss. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I don't like 9S is not unplayable, but like not having that heavy attack is very annoying.
You wouldn't have seen that before. They're sending supplies up from Earth.
Like I wish
There are no spare parts or fuel in space.
I wish that was that. Like I get it for the narrative that they're trying to tell. They want you to be 9S for this route, but I'm just like,
Attack the bunker directly. They originally came
oh,
here from
what?
outer space, right?
Well, there are a few theories about that, but no one knows for sure.
He's not. He probably won't show up there until after I get introduced to Pascal. Oh, another like memory sequence. Maybe is this like how the village got formed? Oh no. Oh,
Why do they have to wear undergarments?
this is such a different. This is a different one then.
The records claim humans covered their crotches as they went about business. Revealing one's genitals was seen as problematic. So just be quiet and wear them
I mean,
already.
you-
But why are we eating this plant?
you guys probably don't have genitals though. Like,
This is a type of fruit. Our data suggests that mankind gained great intelligence from consuming fruit. So quit griping and eat it already.
All right, if that's what you want. But once we're done, can we play together for a bit?
Fine.
interesting. Adam
Great.
making
Lots of fruit.
Eve eat a fruit. That's scenario writers might have had some thoughts about the Christian mythos.
They all have white flags.
Looks like they really don't want to fight.
Hello.
There's something we must understand. We are not your enemies.
To be. We can't trust anything the machines say.
I mean, I had the same reaction last time, but like he walks up and he is like, oh, like maybe they don't want to fight, and then like he's like, we can't trust anything they say immediately afterwards.
For yourself. You'll see that it's true.
All right, so I know it's like specific villagers. I think that it wants. No, maybe not. At least I could have swore it was like specific villagers that it wanted us to talk to, but okay. So you didn't really actually have to check on them at all. All right. Yeah, now we can split off to the back route. Maybe this time, if I do that mission for the... Wait, hold on. Sorry. If I do that mission for the little kid and the mom, maybe this time I won't let the kid die. Maybe. Okay. Let's see. Can I give them... Like, okay, I think it's just... Yeah, we'll help them out. Back to the factory, of course. I was hoping that, like, that would be something that, like, I just actually accidentally happened to stumble across last time I was there. I do very much, like, value how much usage they get out, like, the game gets out of what is, all in all, a fairly small map, all things considered. Like, it's not, like, one of those massive open worlds.
We can get into the city ruins if we move that box.
I do very much so like that. But yeah, what's up?
This is your regularly scheduled contact. Something important to discuss with you today.
Oh no.
What is it?
Our maintenance team filed a complaint about how you treat your flight unit. They requested that you cease making unauthorized modifications.
Well, I kinda had to. There's so much excess data sent to me from the satellite, it's delaying aim correction.
If you have a rebuttal, you need to discuss it with maintenance. Fight it out if you must. Operator 210 out.
All right.
Jeez. My operator's more prone to violence than I thought.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess the spunky little kid is, you know, fucking everything up for the maintenance team. Like, they would get mad about it, but I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, like, you guys want him to accomplish his mission. If you're getting fucked up, like, you know, and like it's actively impacting 9S for the mission, like, yeah, let him do his fucking modifications. Real simple. Alright, let's go give Anemone this shit. I don't know if I want to do every side quest again. But yeah, like... Alright, so we have to deliver oil back to Pascal now. Let's see, where in the factory is... Oh yeah, it's outside the factory, the abandoned factory, if I remember right. So I shouldn't have to go back in for that.
He just started transmitting to us directly.
Now, do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth can say anything it wants, but you still don't have a heart.
I mean, in theory, neither do you, but that's just standard xenophobia from 9S.
I'm here.
I sent you a new data retrieval request. Please read it. Over.
Hey, she didn't even give me a chance to read it this time.
All right. Well, where's the second one at though? Oh no, it's just telling me to go to new to read that, and then there's a quest over there. Is that Jackass's quest? All right, and I do have the ad coming up in just over 30 seconds, so let this play out, and then oh yeah, this is the so where do we fight? So we're gonna fight Adam and Eve pretty soon, then, if I remember right. So if I remember right, we got that transmission like right before that fight. Um, Vestiges of human life from large-scale ruins in the desert. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the like I just said, their ad's about to come up, so take a break. See you guys in a few minutes once the ad is up. Um, be right back. See you guys shortly. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out through the ad. Yeah, hey Joseph, what's up? Um, yeah, like I'm so fucking stoked to finally get a chance to see them. Every time they come through, there's another show going on, or I think I end up having something going on because I also missed them when they were out here for the Fortress 10-year tour. I don't remember what was going on that day, but I'm so upset, or I was so upset. But like, I'm actually at that point where like, I'm even considering potentially going out to Vegas. Yeah, yeah, I already have tickets for Kill Iconic, but um, I'm also considering maybe even going out to Vegas for the like the show there too. So I also just love seeing the Fall of Troy play Doppelganger. Like they like I remember like seeing videos of how bad Thomas sounded when I first got into them, and like how good he sounds now like is insane. Like he's not perfect, but like he is significantly better than like it seemed like it even he was like when they first reunited for the 10-year of Doppelganger. Because that was around the time that I got, or outside of FCP, like on Guitar Hero 3, like everybody else. Like, but you've never seen, you didn't go to you didn't go to either or to the Doppelganger 16 year right after COVID at 1720. Damn, yeah. No, they're like, I mean, obviously, like even back in the day when like you would see those videos of Thomas kind of fucking screeching live, like you were kind of able to like look past it because of the whole like fact that he's he's just nailing the fucking riffs, like, and then also still having to like get through some sort of vocals. But like, nah, dude, he's like, I mean, he's had the same like progression live, um, that Kurt has, of like being insanely sloppy and then like kind of coming around and being like, oh, actually no, like you can actually kind of get like really consistent, surprisingly. Like, yeah, that's understandable. Cause yeah, Cedric was the exact same way. Like I mean, I guess like for that, like you know, like you like it was even more so like, oh hey, like you know, this is just like this is just vibes, like you know, like you're not here for a good performance. You're here for a fucking like seance. Let's see. Do I have anything else that I need to? I have way too much of like crystals. Yeah, that's one like where like as much as I'm not like the biggest Mars Volta fan, like I do wish I had seen them like back in their like either with John Theodore or with Thomas Pridgeon. Like I don't know, the self-titled was I didn't hate the self-titled as much as a lot of people seem to, but like I don't wait the what is it? Late Show, David Letterman, the performance of One Arm Scissor, the one like where they're on like TV back when. Okay, yeah, because that's one that I go back to like fairly frequently, but yeah, like yeah, like I didn't hate the self titled when it came out, but like I don't know, I think like it's one of those things where like I have to be in a very, very specific mood to actually like sit and listen to the Mars Volta. Like every once in a while I'll put on like The Widow. Um just I think everybody can agree outside of the self-titled stuff, like The Widow is basically like their most accessible song. So like if I just want to hear like the two of them, like a Mars Volta song, like I'll put on The Widow, but like the moment that like if I'm like in one of those moods, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm putting on all of fucking Francis, like or Deloused or Bedlam. Like I remember that fucking house show um at Aldrin and Sasha's old place, the one that you guys played, where like after like all the sets, like Israel and I were like literally like fighting over like me being like, dude, like the Mars Volta is not the type of band that you just fucking put on and like listen to casually. Like you have to be willing to like listen to the Mars Volta. Like I can listen to pretty much every any other band like casually, but the moment that it comes to Mars Volta, I'm like, no, this is a fucking mood band. Like, and that's like me being somebody who does not even like partake in any sort of like um uh hallucinogenics or even like weed. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying is like like The Widow is one song, and that's pretty much the only song that I will listen to like standalone on its own. Any other time I want to listen to that, or I'm in that space to listen to them, it's like, okay, cool, I'm putting on a full album.
They ran out of space? How strange. How is that possible when there's so much of it out there?
I mean, I will also argue, like, I like a good number of concept albums. I also kind of I feel like that as well. Like, um, I can listen to Conversation Piece pretty much or like all I want, like as like separate songs, but like No Place, for the most part I generally tend to feel like I need to like even if I put on like one song off No Place afterwards, I'm like, no, I need to listen to the full thing. Like same thing with The Sufferer self-titled. Like I'm like, I'll put on one song and then I'm like, no, I kind of need to listen to the whole thing. Like I need to put on the rest. Nope. Okay, there's still more. Because like I mean like in like obviously I would argue that the sign of a really good concept album is like needing to like listen to the whole thing. I mean, yeah, I get it with both of them, but like I feel like Conversation Piece is works a little bit better as just a collection of songs, whereas like No Place is like a full on like at least for me for the most part, I'm like No Place is a this is a an experience. We need to have this experience. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what other like things that like I guess on the flip side of that, something for me like Periphery's Juggernaut albums, like I can listen to both to songs from those totally fine separately, but also just every once in a while I'm like, nah, I'm gonna sit here and listen to this 80-minute fucking double album. Or even like less so because it is or it is probably one of my all-time favorite like collections of music in its totality. But like Colors by Between the Buried and Me also is like another one where like sometimes I'll put on one song and I'm like, no, I need to listen to the whole thing now. Like, but that's another one where it's like, this is a big time sink because if I decide that I want to listen to, the whole thing, it's guess what? I'm sitting there through two 15-minute songs and, like 3 7-minute songs as well. And it's like this is not one of those or it's so long that it's not one of those like, oh, sit in your car and wait for the song to finish type of things. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying though is like it's kind of like it's a weird balancing act to have to for these musicians to have to carry out of like making something that, works both as a concept album but as separate songs as well. But then also like I don't know, like so like like I think for example, like and I mean obviously like, this is one of your favorites and I'm not like the biggest fan, but like Coheed makes really good singles or I generally tend to enjoy like Coheed singles, but like when it comes to like the deep cuts from the albums, I'm like, oh no, this work like I need to listen to this like in the concept of or in like the context of the full album. Like I've never been like, oh, I'm gonna put on fucking uh the end complete fucking, two. Like see, I haven't I have not I've I stopped following them as closely after Afterman. Afterman was like the last time that like I like truly like remember like sitting there and like listening. Like I mean, I still check out the new albums when they come out, but like Afterman was the last time that like I like listened to a Coheed album and I was like, yeah, this is fucking great. Like this is fucking phenomenal. Yeah, no, but Blindside Sunny had like where I was like, damn, like I didn't know you guys had that in you still. Like it's funny too because I was my sister was over on Saturday and because I was working on her computer and her and my wife were talking about like how like after seeing them at When We Were Young, like they both caught themselves like just humming along to like Coheed songs and like be like actively being like, oh, you know what? Like I'm gonna throw on, I'm gonna throw on a Coheed song for once. Like I got into my sister's car because we had to go to Best Buy for like a part for her computer, and like she was sitting there listening to The Suffering, which like obviously it's like one of their hits, but like before we went to When We Were Young, she was like, yeah, like like that's like that's such a like a shitty band, like not like a shitty band, but she was like that. Yeah, that is like a band that I do not fucking like at all. And then now she's like, yeah, you know what? Actually, I kind of do like them. But I guess my sister was also saying that I guess she also not her, but somebody like uploaded like she got like sent a video on TikTok of like somebody like had uploaded like foot or like a video of them from the crowd of Coheed at When We Were Young, and like they like posted in like the caption like these people don't deserve to see Coheed. And it was my sister like laying on the fucking turf, like just humming along as they were playing like their set. And she was saying like she like a bunch of our friends like sent it to her and they're like, wait, is this you? Like, which I mean, you know, I get it to a certain extent because I was also like, oh yeah, you know, like if you're not gonna enjoy the music, like don't be here. But like, I don't know, like Coheed was early enough in the day where I'm like, yeah, you know, some people kind of needed to take a maybe they needed to conserve their energy for the big bands that they were actually here for later on. I don't know where this third thing is. Yeah, I have no issue with it. I mean, like she was also saying that like because she was I guess she was telling me how she was talking to our dad about the Hail the Sun show because he was like asking her like what she had done recently and she was like, "Oh yeah, you know, like I went I went with to the show with Tristan, you know, like saw the one band I was there for and then like hung outside and smoked a couple cigarettes after for the rest of the night." And my dad was kind of like, why'd you like waste your money doing that? But she's like, hey, you know, like I just wanted to be there, enjoy the live music, but like she was like, I do not care about Hail the Sun at all. So, and I mean, I had an extra ticket, so okay, let's see. So I already went up there and looted that. I don't think I can get any higher. Um, in this corner, did I not check this corner? I could have sworn I did. Yeah. I mean, shit. I was talking to her about how last year at Kill Iconic, how like you, me, and Alan just kind of like had drinks and chilled out for most of the night. Like we saw the couple of bands that like we were actively there for, and then we even left before, you know. Yeah, like yeah. I mean, I like I don't know. Sometimes I'm like I don't want to go to a show if I'm not going because like I don't know. Like generally, if I don't like like the headliner, I won't go. Openers, like I'm a little bit more willing to sit through, but like I don't know. Sometimes the opener like because like I know you don't like Andres, but like as much as I don't like most of his new stuff, like I'm willing to at least like sit through an Andres set. Like, but like for example, like as much as I really like Bloodletter, I didn't go see Wolf and Bear on this. Um, uh, I didn't see Wolf and Bear on this short little run that they did right before the new year because like I really don't like A Foreign Affair. Yeah, and I get that too because like I've also or less so now, but like or not last year. Was it like no? I think 2023. I was also going to a lot of like smaller shows, like more DIY type stuff. Um, and like just to see the headliner, and like for example, like Jovan, Noah, and I went down to San Diego. Um, I want to say like December of like 2023 to see Sea Space Cowboy and like I had to suffer through some bands that I was like I don't know who the fuck this is and like this music kind of shit but you know like honestly for me I'm just like for the most part I like live music enough to where I'm willing to sacrifice you know I guess, a little bit of peace to see a good show. And like, yeah, get a good spot and everything. Where the fuck is this last? I don't even know actually what I'm here for, to be completely honest. Data analysis freak. Oh yeah, yeah. And I mean, I 100% get that because yeah, you've seen them. If you've seen somebody and you know, like, oh, I don't particularly care for them. Yeah, I think they, if anything, I think they have an album that comes out like either came out last week or comes out this week. So like, I mean, if you were like, oh, I want to check out more of their stuff, like, there's that. Yeah, like I mean, I have experiences like that as well, where I'm like, this was like this band was really interesting. I really like that. Enjoyed it in the moment, but I have not ever revisited it since then. Like, and honestly, a lot of that comes from. What'd you think of the second single? Yeah, no, I get that. I feel like I like it from the stance of like doing something kind of completely different from any of their other stuff. But like, yeah, the actual song itself, I'm like, eh, I don't know about this. Yeah, I mean, have you been checking out the teasers that they were putting up for some of the other songs? I mean, it it seems like it seems like most of the other stuff is more like, I guess, like not traditional, like, but like, I guess more along the lines of like experimenting in a direction that makes sense for what we know of him, like makes sense for like what we know of like him musically. Yeah, yeah. Let's see, where the fuck is it? She don't know even what I'm supposed to be. We're here. Hold on, I'm just gonna look this one up. Data analysis freak 2. Freak 2. Um, to the housing complex. I think I got all the items, so why is it I still have key items? Because counting book, small shoe. Oh, I need broken toy. Um, behind a wall past the housing complex access point opposite of the accounting book. Wait, I think I got that. Or maybe not. Maybe I just slightly missed it. No. Literally right fucking next to me, but because of course it's in sand, I missed the color. Yeah, that should be it.
Okay, this should be enough. What do we have? Broken toys?
Let's see, and then is there anything else that I need to do over here? This area? No. Okay, cool. I can go back. Cool. So I'm back to the village.
Small shoes. Han, take a photo of this junk and send it to operator 210.
But also just I'm also like with the men cycle, like it's seeming like it's probably not going to be as like involved as the Eviscerate one was. Um, I'm curious to see what happens or like what sound DGD ends up going for like with the new album. Because it seems like or it's sounding like they want to go heavier and heavier.
If androids had a similar system of families,
Operator, are you there?
I've said too much. I must
Hmm.
return to my duties.
And she disconnected me.
Damn it, I'm not gonna be able to climb up that one.
Additional information to relate. I've sent mail with a reward. Please read it. And 9
Well, so I mean
Man, she disconnected me again.
that's
If she's thanking me, I guess it must have gone okay.
I mean I think part of it is not being as like I guess like I don't want to say like attentive, but in their like mixed notes, but um that's part of Chris Kremit's style. Like I would argue most of the things that he like produces have like fairly overproduced vocals. Like the one thing I could think of that has a bit less overproduced vocals is maybe Time and Place by Artifacts Pareo. But like for the most part, that's just kind of his style. But also like that's also factoring in that like Tillian era DGD is like it was a pop band with a screamer. Um and then you have like Kurt Kurt needed it. I think Kurt like studio wise, I think he needs like he kind of needs that overproduction a little bit. Um but when it comes to Bloodletter, um Bloodletter I'm pretty sure is was produced by Tim, like solely. Yeah, Mothership was really good, but I mean that one has like 1,000 fucking layers on the vocals as well. Like I think it's also just like um I think a large part of it might actually just be it's I think Mothership it was just more tasteful. Like I think there was a more deliberate like decisions in like where like excess layers were applied, whereas I think like post Mothership because I will argue that like Acceptance Speech has a big problem with it, which is are honestly just Matt Malpass like not being a great producer. Because Matt Malpass also did Empire Theory by Tides of Man. So he'd worked on Tillian's voice before. And I would say that Empire Theory is yeah, but I would say that the big problem with Empire Theory is that the the music drowns out the vocals. Like it is an aesthetic choice that I I do kind of like, but like if you listen to like so here's the thing, like kind of like thinking about it like in a funny way. So Empire Theory, Matt Malpass, Dreamhouse, Chris Crummett. So like Tillian kind of knew, I guess, what he was getting into. Um, but like I personally think like if you listen to like something like Not My Love One, like the the instrumentals are fucking burying the vocals. And I think knowing that, and you know, like there's, I think 2 or 3 years between Empire Theory and Acceptance Speech, maybe 4. Um, but like where either Tillian was like, "Oh, here's how I want my voice to sound," and Matt Malpass went in the wrong fucking direction and decided, okay, let's overlayer Tillian and have him bury the instrumentals, but then also like bury John below the instrumentals a lot, or like Matt Malpass just was like, oh, I really fucked up on his vocals, the last time I produced him, which is crazy, crazy, crazy because on top of this, and I honestly is weird as I like, or as much as I don't particularly care for like what he's going to be doing next, the producer on Tillian's new band is Matt Malpass. So like I'm very curious to see what fucking happens there. I'm also just very curious to see also because the the guitarist on it seems because they haven't announced the band yet, but I did see on Instagram that like he tagged him in it, but apparently the guitarist for Tillian's new band is fucking Lee McKinney from Born of Osiris, who like I would say honestly, a lot of times the guitars in that band drown out the vocals. So I'm very curious to see like where all these fucking egos are gonna have, like where these all these fucking egos plus potentially just kind of a shit producer like ends up, like and I mean like I don't think like I don't think Matt Malpass was a completely shit producer, but I do think that he is.
What's that noise?
Yeah, I would be like
Operator denied. Emergency
I would
transmission.
be curious to see if it is.
Enemy
It
inside. It seems to be accompanied by a large number of machine.
it sounds like at least from like how Tillian was talking about it that like essentially like essentially that like because in part of their like their follow-up interviews after he got kicked out, like they were talking about wanting to go heavier and made it seem like like Tillian didn't want to go heavier. um it sounds like this is going to be like a full-on metalcore band. Like it's going to be a metalcore band with him on vocals.
First, we've confirmed the presence of 2 Goliath-class heavy weapon enemies.
2 of them?
Yeah.
The good news. We've used your previous Goliath combat data to analyze the enemy.
Yeah, they usually like
Identify the weakness.
who knows? Like I mean honestly it's one of those things where like
It's been installed on
there's
units that are heading your way.
That's your R&D.
there's so much like there was so much fucking mudslinging on both ends of like because like I don't know if you heard about the Reddit drama with it because I'm still in the DGD subreddit which like it's so fucking cringe but like it's better than like Swan posting or anything like that but yeah no I outside of the ones like which was it was part of what I like I really liked about Straight from the Heart because it's since that third Secret Band album seems to never be coming out, it was nice to at least get like straight up just Secret Band John back for a song. But yeah, no, So what I was going to say was, I don't know if you knew about like the Reddit drama that was going on with them, but so apparently like after those two songs dropped, there was the whole like um Tillian like came out and was basically like, yeah, like
The flight units should be on the
he at first he was like, oh, you know, like
But we're not going anywhere unless we pass
the
its legs. We should be careful.
oh, like, you know, like I think they used my backup vocals on this. And he like turned around and was like, no, no, like it's Andrew. Like it's definitely Andrew. Like he's trying to sound like me, but it's Andrew. But he did say that like essentially that allegedly, which I mean I don't doubt at least that like a demo was done, but like he basically tried to say that like Andrew's vocals for Straight from the Heart and Speed Demon were both like recorded in his home studio. Um and so like that started a little bit of like back and forth. And then like there were a bunch of people after the songs came out like that were like, oh, you know, like Andrew's trying really hard to like, you know, ape Tillian style and, you know, blah 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 and like, you know, all this shit. And like it came out for, or like a lot of the accounts that were like posting it were like relatively new accounts. And so it kind of looked like it was some like somebody's like sock puppets. And so at some point after like a couple months of it, or like a month, I'd say, of it, fucking Andrew gets on there on his official account, like confirmed, like username is Andrew Michael Wells, and like he's like he has the flare up like updated from the mods of like the DGD subreddit, like this is him from like an AMA that he did like a while back. Um, and he basically responds and he's like, Victoria, Killian's wife, I know this is you. Shut the fuck up. Like get off get off of here. Stop fucking like, you know, like you like my husband and your husband and me do not have beef, but you are causing fucking issues. And then he comes back like 2 hours later and is like, and had deleted his original comment and was like, hey, like, you know, like the band's team like told me to like, you know, remove my statements, but like the real ones know what went down here, like, you know, like fuck anybody who like, you know, wants to like talk shit, like, you know, kind of thing. And so that started like a fuck ton of drama. And then like I think like a week later, like he came on and was like, hey, like, you know, like I called Tillian and like apologized to him for like, you know, like going at his girl like that, and like, you know, like, and he claims that it's not her, and, you know, like at this point I'm going to choose to, you know, accept that. So I don't know, man. Like what I'm getting at is that like there's so much fucking mudslinging on both sides that like I wouldn't be surprised if, yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah, like like completely unnecessary. Like band subreddits already, like, you know, like it's the most fucking depraved fan, or like the most fucking cringe fans. Same thing with Facebook groups. Anybody who like gets like makes a band like something like this their whole personality enough is going to be cringe. But like it was just like there's an argument, yeah, anyone who makes like who has like a parasocial attachment to these people who like, you know, absolutely do not know them, and, you know, like will never know them, is gonna be cringe. And it was cringe. But like I honestly like my conspiracy theory now is that um because of course, like, you know, like the albums were getting softer with him, that now Tillian is making a heavy band specifically to try and basically disprove that he was kicked out of DGD because he did not want to do heavy, or because he did not want to put out heavy music as much. Because it could be argued, because allegedly, and I mean, like, they were saying this back prior to COVID, that that the third Secret Band album was done, and that basically, like, essentially just DGD's touring commitments were what were keeping them from being able to release it. And so, like, it could be argued now that maybe the maybe that essentially, like, this upcoming DGD album is just a reworked Secret Band LB3. Like, according to them, the band, like, Andrew is still a guitar player in that band, so maybe they just rewrote some of the stuff, like, slightly to make it, like, a little bit more like the DGD vibe instead of like a Secret Band song, or just reused riffs, because like that first John verse in Straight from the Heart is a Secret Band, like, is Secret Band, which it would be cool. I'm totally fine with that, but like, I don't know, like, it's one of those things where, like, obviously, like, not being on the inside, we'll never know, but like, I'm thinking that with Martin being the other secret the other Secret Band guitarist, now being, or now at least seeming like he's going to be DGD's live guitarist, like, for the long run, like, it would make sense for them to just be like, okay, let's just use, you know, let's just use like Secret Band parts here. Especially because, like, on top of that, like, yes, Tillian can scream, but like, Andrew is still a much more solid screamer, and also just in general, like, has a much more has way more, like, way more solid breath control, and like is more consistently like a solid like live vocalist. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, I feel like there was no doubt about that. Like, or like, there's no question about that. It's the only thing that you could argue is that, like, you like Tillian more in DGD, which we don't have enough Andrew to, you know, truly argue that, but like, and also I don't think any like high-ish quality footage has come out of their When We Were Young set, but like, dude, like, I'm telling you right now, like, I know how much you love Johnny Era. Like, it was so fucking good. Like I was so fucking stoked when Andrew walked out and was like, "We're doing like this is a throwback set." Like, well, yeah, no, I mean, I get that, but like, I'm just saying, like, Andrew is the best one to handle Johnny Era songs. Like, 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 obviously it is genuinely one of the worst live albums I've ever heard, but like, we've heard how Kurt sounds on Johnny Era songs. Like, we're like, Andrew is the best one to handle them. Okay, so let's see. Quests. I should go back there and start doing some of the stuff over there. That's where I need to go for the next mission. We'll go this way. Like I'll see after the or like yeah, because I want to see on hold on. Actually, I'm just very curious about that now. All right, here you go. I'll drop the link. Who knows? I mean, that would be it would be a smart idea for them to do that to do that now, but I don't know if it's like if the well is a little bit too tainted with Tillian, with things still being a little bit too fresh, but
Let's go check it out.
who knows? But that link that I just dropped, it's them playing Robot 2.5 from when we were young, which honestly, on top of everything, like or like being there for that, like that is my favorite Johnny era song. So I like the moment that Andrew got up, like that was like towards the end of their set, and like Andrew's like, "Hey, so like the band did not want to play this, but like this is my favorite DGD song." So he was like, "I kind of begged them." Okay, so I think we got the missing. No, not Robot 2, 2.5, the from uh DBM 2. No, they'll never play Royal Ocean shit.
Band members deserting?
I think they said or I think Will said back when during when they did that like touring run with when Johnny first came back, that they like tried some Royal Ocean songs, and then like they went over like really badly with the crowd, and so he was like, "Yeah, we'll never play any of that stuff again." Because I think I'm pretty sure there is footage from like late 2010, early 2011. Like it's probably hard to find now, but like of them playing Heroin Battle, and like the crowd is just so not into it. Like the crowd's just kind of like, yeah, like, all right, can you guys stop this? Like, can you play something else? But also, funny thing, so I don't know if you remember the Evening with Friends tour, but when they dropped Acceptance Speech, like actually they played Acceptance Speech for the first time in essentially fucking 10 years. So sometime last year, I think Tillian did like a live stream where he was like going through like his discography on Twitch, and I caught a few minutes of it. I happened to catch specifically him talking about how essentially after Mothership came out, he pretty much told the band like, I don't ever want to play any of those Acceptance Speech songs ever again. And the band was like,
That machine.
all right, man. Like, I guess. Like, even though like they all wanted to play those again. And so like he was like, it's kind of funny that like the tour I sat out, and immediately after like I was out of the band, like basically the moment that I was not like officially the lead vocalist, they started like playing those songs. Like, and he was like full on, like he was like this is my bad. Like I know we ignored like a whole period of the band, but like he was like that was entirely my fault, like my decision. Yeah, I mean like I can understand, I guess, like from the standpoint of it being his first one with the band and like I guess not in the style that he wanted
Down there this whole time.
or not necessarily being in the style that he wanted to sing for the band like clearly based off of what he did for the rest of his career with them like because like yeah like acceptance speech is is fairly poppy but like he is not singing the same way that he did on literally every other record he did with them. Like the only thing that really like I guess showed where that band was gonna go was probably like Swisher 3. Which sucks because like Jane like I think some of my favorite DGD songs are on that record. Like Doom and Gloom, fantastic fucking song. Like Turn Off the Lights, I'm watching Back to the Future Part 2, like fantastic song. Like you mentioned earlier, Demo Team, I fucking love that. Like the Jiggler is probably one of my or like one that I don't like as much, but still also fucking great song. Like and that's the first one that Martin wrote with them. Or like Jesus H. Macy, like fantastic. Like Robot 4 is like the song that like got me back into them. Because like I liked them during like the Death Star era when I was first like transitioning out of like liking just the music that my parents were into, but like I kind of fell off of them when I got like more into like metalcore, like Asking Alexandria and shit like that, like bad metalcore. And then when the first time I heard Robot 4, I was like, oh my god, like this band's like it sounds completely different than like the last time I heard them, but like this is what the fuck, like
Yeah, to me.
It's you who are the pair. Perhaps we can discuss our current situation.
I mean shit on my
The aliens
um
you seek
on my personal YouTube channel, like the one that is not like latency issue branded, but like the one that I just like happened to upload like concert videos to a few years back. Like
machines are weapons capable of
my second most, I only have 3 videos on it, but my second most popular video is footage of them playing Back to the Future from the Instant Gratification tour. Let's retrieve.
plants, I guess you'd say. But the humans are now they are interesting.
Why then?
Because they are an enigma. They killed uncountable numbers of their own kind, and yet loved him. It's fascinating, don't you think? What could possibly drive such behavior? We have dedicated ourselves to unraveling this riddle of humanity. You to assist us. You were made in their image.
Assist you with what?
It's simple. We need you to locate the humans on the moon and bring them to us.
Okay, I'm curious to see how hard this hack. Oh shit, I gotta take these out. Okay, I have another ad coming up in just under a minute. Oh, I gotta hit those from the back. Damn. Oh fuck, even more? God damn. I guess it is me hacking a boss, so I shouldn't be too surprised. There we go. Cool. But yeah, that's the other thing that I actually do enjoy about like Andrew now being the front man is they're not ignoring like years and years worth of music for that they put out. Like they are kind of not touching the Kurt era now, which I understand because that's that's I guess like the most the one that Andrew hits the worst out of the three, but exactly like we don't need it. And it seems at least like when Johnny wants to revisit some of his old work, he rather revisit Emarosa stuff. But yeah, um, since ads coming up, take a little bit of a break, so I'll be back once the ad is up in a little under 3 minutes or a little over 3 minutes, I guess. So, be back in a couple minutes. Okay, so while I was gone, I did open up Instagram, and Idola did share another teaser from the album, and I would argue it's the worst one so far.
Yeah. We better get back to the bunker.
Like, and that's me not like actually disliking any of the teasers that they put out so far. Like not disliking them, but just being like kind of middling on them. But like eh, I don't think I liked that one. I think I actively disliked it, kind of.
This way again? I'm in pain.
Stop complaining.
Yeah.
Anyway, they should be. Oh yeah.
Shell transporter in the city ruins. We're attempting to deploy them at other points as well.
About time we had access to those.
Care to fill me in?
Transporters? They let you transfer your consciousness to a temporary body back in the bunker. I heard some tech guys talking about it a while ago. I didn't know they finally got it working.
Yeah. That's what I was getting. Like, I don't necessarily like the vocal inflection, but yeah, then there's all the preachy shit.
Thank you.
I've known the commander for a while now. Next time you see her, give her some lip. So this has a transporter now.
Still, they're way faster than flight units. When flight units also leave us open.
Like, especially because like I feel like outside of this one song, it seems like he's like he's been pretty good about like not being overly preachy with like his like born again Christian shit. And I mean, like, I get like I don't particularly care about that stuff. More power to you if that's what works for you. But like, I don't want to hear about that shit for the most part. Like yeah, I listened to Christian metalcore when I was in high school. But like yeah, like that's the thing. Like, but this thing, like it's been theology. Like most of Idola is theology, but it's like more like one like higher amounts of like spiritualism than like outright religion, but also like in general they've never brought up they've never brought up like actual like Christian religion. It's basically most of the time it's been like Eastern more Eastern religions because Andrew's into like like the Eastern spiritualism and shit. Yeah. Now that being said, um, the Godhead Final Temple does actually sound pretty good. I'm a little bit curious to see how it ends up actually being because I mean, like obviously like I mean like because what let me think let me before I say this, let me remind myself because it's been a while since I've listened to speak, but that's right. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was thinking. What I was thinking about, I couldn't remember if it was on Eviscerate or not, but like I, like I mean like Omega is a yeah. I mean like who knows? I mean it'll probably like kind of be related. But speaking of that, uh, apparently this year we're supposed to be getting like a Great Glass Elephant um remaster or like re-recorded version of certain of some of the songs, and apparently Houses Movement 1 is supposed to also be that on that because like that's off of like their like self-titled that like only got like pressed to CD. Why was I not able to teleport to the village? Yeah, I think after, like, I mean, I assume after that, after the Great Glass Elephant, um, re-recording, like that band's probably gonna be dormant for quite a while, which is weird that Skylar and Reese got added pretty much right before the band like essentially calls it quits. So I know they're even marketing, or they're like they're promoting. It will be a total tonal shift for the band because so same way that like when Sergio got brought into the band, like it did start to change how the music sounded because like even though Andrew's a fantastic songwriter, but like you can't bring Sergio in and not let him like have a hand in this stuff. Like you can't bring him in as just a guitarist. And I feel like Skylar is the same way. Like I wouldn't want to add Skylar to the band and not have him like actually work on writing songs. And then same thing like um Reese, their new bassist, like he's also like a pretty good like fucking like prog guitarist as well. So like it'll be interesting to see one where musically the band goes, but two like how long it takes them to actually put more music out. Because like yeah, like what I was gonna say was there. I have seen like some of their like advertising posts about Mend are talking about how like one it's like the end of like this like story. Yeah, but like I mean like it would depend on their other projects, but like essentially Sergio and Andrew are the only ones who have like other projects of note right now because like that Skylar's like solo album has been dormant for like 4 years. Like I think he announced that like pre-pandemic, and it just never has come out. And I know like Joe played drums on it, and everybody like he said like he was so excited for it, and like it just never has come out. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, I would think that like with Sergio and Andrew being like tied up with DGD, like Idola is not going to be high on the list of priorities. So like if anything, like maybe we get like a an EP every once in a while or something like that, but cool. But no, so I keep getting sidetracked, but um, like, like I'm interested in I guess like how or like why like Godhead ended up being like the final temple because like I guess like even though like Contra and Transcendentium 2 are not like heavy song or like super heavy songs. I don't know, I because of Omega I think of um the the temples being like heavy songs, but then I remember like, oh no, like second and fourth are not heavy songs, and then like first is not a heavy song, but it's a much more energetic song than yeah, it's so cringe. And it was just like that was like I said, I opened up Instagram and that was the first thing that got pushed to me, and I was just like, I don't like this. Like it sucks because like I love this band, but like I don't fucking like this. Hmm, shit. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen though. Am I being timed on this one? Fuck. Like I feel like before this too, like he was low key enough about like being a born again Christian that like if you didn't know, you probably would not have realized it. Whereas like it's like with lyrics like that, it's like no, like absolutely, like there's no hiding that. Yeah, like and I know like multiple people have like, but like it's in the liner notes for the architect, but ooh, okay.
I'm not sure I even know what it means to be smart anymore.
Reply unknown.
Hmm.
Terms are too vague to formulate a reasoned response.
Don't I know it?
Which I mean, I guess like see, but that's the other thing is like like so like the generally like the born agains are the most like generally tend to be a little bit more outspoken on their Christianity than some of the we grew up in this type of people. But like even like right afterwards, like he was like like I don't know, like it's weird. It's but all all in all, that song sounds bad. Like I'm actually really sad about it. Like I'm sure the song itself will be fine, but like those lyrics sound very cringe. That's the halfway inventor. This is probably the mom. But um, maybe, maybe that's the maybe that's my issue is God has refused to save me, so unfortunately I am instead doomed to, be like, brother, this is cringe. Brother, you posted cringe. But also I'm curious to see if like if they're doing videos for every single song off of it, because they got different fits and everything in each of these like promo videos. So like, did Rise just give them like an insane fucking marketing budget? Which I mean I full yeah, full music video album would be absolutely fucking insane. And I was just gonna say like I would be curious if Rise did give them an insane budget because of Andrew taking over DGD. Like if they're like, oh, we're willing to, like dump a lot more money into this.
They come for us, idiot! Prepare to engage and inform the captain! Got it. You're both currently wanted by command for desertion. Disengage and surrender immediately. Shut your trap!
Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, actually, that. Fuck. Okay, well, still. Well, I don't even mean that, but yeah, I mean, Rise was a pretty good place for some of the Christian metalcore back when I listened to that. So, I mean, most of those bands are no longer Christian, but but I just mean more like maybe they're like, okay, you know what, like DGDs. I mean, because you got to remember, like Rise fucking bought Blue Swan specifically so that they could sign more like DGD adjacent bands and make more of that Swancore money, or the money from the Swancore fans, I should say.
They got away.
But yeah, that would be funny if it's like, oh yeah, this is actually our like they've been all the teasers have been just of parts that would appeal to the Swancore fans, but actually um Mend is just a Christian contemporary album. But then again, like Andrew swears on the album, and Christian contemporary music is not allowed to do that. Sorry. But I don't know. I mean, I'll see, because it seems like my vinyl will be here like well before, at least a week before the album's actually out. So I'll be able to be like, you know what, like Eviscerate was the better half of this. Which I mean, like, I know you didn't like Eviscerate. I liked Eviscerate, so like I'm totally okay with Eviscerate being the better half of the double album here. Like, I mean, I wanted more heavy Dola, so
These are road units 22B and 64B, currently designated for detention.
Damn it! I'll kill you!
Damn it, damn it. Eat, eat, eat. Fuck. I have just the one hit left. Fuck! Tried to play it too safe there. No, I mean, I get that too, because absolutely I would have preferred more degen, but like more of the degen sound, but like I also remember like in interviews like Andrew talking about how like he wanted to go more heavy, and I was like, you know what, like I like it when this band goes heavy, so like I'm totally cool with that. Especially like now that like Andrew is screaming more, like I kind of expected more heavy stuff. But yeah, I mean like DJing would is always going to be kind of like the pinnacle for them, which is crazy that like a band like that like put out their best shit as their second album.
22B, 64B.
Alert. Target is former Yorktown Captain 8B, currently wanted for desertion. Proposal. Disable and detain at once.
Please, you have to stop. Shut up!
Analysis. Unit 8B specializes in close quarters combat. Proposal.
Yeah, proposal. Shut the fuck up, Pod. Let me handle this. Oh shit, I actually completed it. Holy shit.
And to detain.
All units destroyed. Black box signals confirmed online. Mission complete.
Wait. Why the hell did they steal from the Resistance in the first place? You think...
Let's find out.
Oh no, did we just do like an actual massacre? I mean, like, yes, I killed them, but like I mean, I know like they said detain, but to think about my own health too. I probably could have fought the captain, but honestly, I thought hacking the captain maybe wouldn't explode her since she was supposed to be stronger, but watch, I'm gonna go talk to Anemone and she's gonna be like, oh no, they actually never like they never stole from us, actually. We found out that we lost the shit that we said that they had stolen. Alright, let's see what So yeah, they were not stealing actually, and I just did a kill for nothing.
So it turns out those soldiers didn't actually steal anything. Which means what?
Oh, are we calling it? Oh, interesting.
It's about the Yorma soldiers who deserted.
We've confirmed their status on this end.
No, but I mean, the Resistance says that none of their supplies are actually missing. So what's going on here?
Access to the data concerning this mission.
Huh?
The order came from the commander herself.
What? Operator, I don't understand.
Be careful, 9S. I have no further information.
Huh? Operator,
Just be careful. Jeez.
the hell is that all about?
Let's go.
But
We're here to fight. That's all.
Damn. On. I don't necessarily want to do that over again, but I do want to see like what could have happened, so or if there wasn't ever an option for me not to kill them. Let's see. Bing 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 bing. Well, it just says take them out, so oh wait, now this says that this is only a part of Route A for whatever reason, so I wonder if it wasn't supposed to show up, or maybe it only showed up here because I didn't finish it on Route A. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, I guess like maybe that what I wonder if that maybe that's why I was, or I don't know, maybe I just wasn't supposed to actually be able to stop them. Like I mean, maybe even if I just fought them like physically without hacking them, they probably still would have died. So, all right. Let's see what other. Oh wait, no, that's City Ruins Cave. All right, let's go back over there then. I feel like after that the Simone fight though, I'm actually am getting more comfortable playing as 9S, but still would like to go back to 2B. So I do just need to get through Route B so I can go back. I didn't look at what the mission was. I didn't realize I needed to go to the bunker. Or else I would have just done that instead of back, but okay, so trying to think like what thing, so we have to do the Atom fight. And then do the stuff off the coast of the city ruins, and then the Eve fight, and that should, for the most part, be most of it. Which I mean, still would probably take me a little bit, but not as long as it took the first time because I am significantly better at the game Oh yeah, I still have to do all the forest stuff too.
Are reporting
Duh.
events surrounding the alien wreckage. Then they were dead this whole time. The Council of Humanity needs time to formulate a plan. Until then, this information must be kept confidential. Speak of it to no one. Of course, your next mission is to gather additional intel on the.
You mean that freaky machine?
With this order
Yeah.
comes direct knowledge of such. Understood.
I'm curious if, because I don't remember if we ever got like a mission to like wipe out that village, but I would not do that
Commander
if
sure is a slave driver.
if possible.
And now we have to go back to the city ruins. Why don't we rest a little bit, 2B? It's been a while.
I'll rest if I feel like it.
Make sure I hit a save, and then run back out. Which, in theory, I shouldn't have to like, because I already talked to Pascal about all three of those like dialogue choices, which I think were the find out more about Pascal stuff. So should be good there. Yeah, so I bought my first skin in Marvel Rivals last night. It was the Malice Invisible Woman one because absolutely I needed that.
We need to talk.
What specifically begins the? Because honestly, I've gotten so much time out of that game so far right now that like I am totally okay putting a little bit of money into it. And also, it's the first skin I bought, like so. It does start with one skin. I will give you that. Yes.
Where is it?
Okay, so here's
This
the Forest Kingdom stuff. Yeah, but like, so I did hear about the League Gotcha system that exists now, but like, it took them what, like 10 years to add that? 10 plus years to add that?
what was all that about?
No idea.
Yeah, I mean, like, to a certain extent, that's understandable, but yeah, it took them years to add the gotcha system to League, whereas like I'm already playing gotcha games, like, you know, like it's
Say, 2B,
like I have no problem with that.
when do you think you'll be willing to call me Knight?
9S works just fine.
Well, yeah, but... Man, this job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments. And you should work on keeping your opinions in check. You aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I mean, I don't know. I do. Obviously, like it's they're still a video game company, and like they're still gonna be predatory with things. But I don't know. I feel like NetEase seems to care a little bit more about their player base. Not a lot, a little bit more. Because I also feel like I don't know, like so the skin bundles are $16, and like it comes with like MVP animations, like a spray and everything, like which like it's a little bit on the pricier side. Like I like. See, I'm on record saying that um the push for how battle passes have become has made me miss loot boxes. Like battle passes, I'm totally fine with for games that like so like I don't ever purchase a battle pass in a game until like I'm like done with it. So like when I get on to like like not Genshin because I haven't like only recently started replaying Genshin, but like when I was playing Wuthering Waves more frequently, like I would finish the free battle pass and then be like, okay, cool, I'm going to purchase the paid one now. Same thing with um season 0 of Rivals. Like I I finished the free or I got all of the free stuff and had enough in-game currency because the the um the Marvel Rivals battle pass is like it's similar style to the Helldivers battle pass where there you get access to the pass for free. There are free items that you can unlock and paid items that you can unlock. And then like you have to purchase the battle pass to get to the paid items. So I did all the free stuff, and then once like I had enough of the currency that you earn from just doing missions. So like just completing like your daily missions, which is like win a match, spray, like do 2 sprays, like do an emote. Um like I was like, okay, cool, I'm going to purchase the battle pass now. And same thing with like when I get enough battle pass experience in a gotcha game, that's where I'm like, all right, now I will purchase the battle pass. Like now that I am level 50 in the battle pass. The rivals one actually so the rivals one is $10 and or like through doing the battle pass you get $2. Like through like completing the battle pass you get $2 worth in like the currency. So like it does discount itself if you like keep up with the game. Plus you get skins, like like there's free skins tied to the battle pass. Um I think so it's only the second season of Rivals right now, but like um there is one skin that is like like is a free skin that you get just for completing or like just for like paying the points that you get through doing missions for it. And then there are like skins that you have to like get the premium pass for. But the really cool thing with Rivals that I think endeared a lot of people to them very quickly was if you purchase the battle pass and you don't finish it within the season, they will let you like continue to work on that battle pass. Like you if you purchase a battle pass, you own that battle pass. Like so it's not like, obviously the seasons are 90 days or 85 days, I think, technically. But yeah, like full on, like, like they're like, if you purchase a pass and you don't complete it in that time, like just continue, like you'll be able to continue it in perpetuity. Like I think the only thing is like you'll have to spend the mission currency that you get for that current season on the old pass. So like it could affect you not completing the current pass. But honestly, like
Check this guy.
at least
He's just running along.
at least based off of what I experienced from season 0, um, like you get like significantly more pay or significantly more of the battle pass currency than you actually need to complete the battle pass.
This seems weird, TP. Let's kill it.
Good idea.
Like I think I needed like 10k points
What's that?
to complete the season 0 battle pass, and I think by the time like I was done, I had accumulated like 15k. And that was just by like getting on
Looks like the
daily,
forest is just ahead.
you know, running a few matches and, you know, calling it quits. And also the matches are like significantly shorter than like, for example, something like League. Like I think my longest match still was like 20 minutes. And it was a ranked game where like there was a lot of like push and pull. Need to get off my PC. Yeah, get up into the window. Oh shit.
Here they come. Better keep your guard up.
I'm aware of how to fight.
Hmm.
You just be careful.
I will to be.
All right, that should kill all of them from his explosion. Oh no, almost. Yep. Oh. Hey, what the? What's this? I don't remember this from last time, so this must be Route B specific stuff. Oh, is this like starting off the Forest King? That like the first Forest King? Because I know. Yeah. Hmm. You know, that makes sense to everybody. I think. See, now I feel bad about like robbing the Forest King's tomb like I did in Route A.
These machines.
They were talking about a king, right?
Oh, I
I
can't
saw what
save
looked
now.
to be a castle further in. Maybe we should take a look.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid most of the enemies this time. 'Cause I know last time I got like kind of tripped up by like just engaging every little patch of enemies I came across. There we go. I'm just gonna try blowing them up this way instead.
With these guys.
Don't listen to what they're saying to you.
'cause now that I'm like getting a little bit better at the hacking mini game, I'm a little bit more like, oh yeah, like I guess it's okay that 9S has hacking as his heavy attack. I still would prefer like a weapon, but I guess this is fine. I'm just waiting until like I get to play as A2. Like, okay. Oh, there's another machine core. I actually don't even really know what those are used for. I don't think I ever actually used them during Route A. You know, I got a handful of them. I don't think I'm going to be able to cross over here. Get to it.
How are we supposed to reach
No.
that
Okay.
castle?
Nope. That's right. That's where the chest is. All right. Hack. Maybe one of these days I can lock in enough to aim properly. I feel like sometimes I'm just like getting this on a fluke. Fuck you. Oh god. Oh no. Fuck. Alright, fine. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Ah, there we go. Oh, I was curious if that was going to drop another machine core or not. But I guess not. Um, I remember having so much trouble in this area before, just like navigating things. But
So those machines had a key.
luckily this time it's like
Concept like loyalty be understood by a machine.
this time it's just going super smooth because I'm just remembering where. Oh shit. I don't know how the game determines like which ones get like I guess like these knights are not as well equipped as the other ones. So that's probably why. Okay, so I guess this is the one that I looted. It's nice that we're seeing this now. getting backstories for all of the guys. Oh, so that's how they like christened him the new Forest King. Damn. Well, yeah, like, and A2 just shows up and fucking murks that kid. It's cold. Yeah, that's right. There's a fight here. That sounded like a slur. I can accept being a filthy machine that we have to kill, but I draw the line at bigotry. Fuck! Almost had it too. Ooh. The fuck? Okay. There we go. There we go. That's what I like. See, that's what I thought would happen with the deserters. I thought I would hack them. They would take a nice healthy chunk of damage, and then we would move on. But no, they just immediately fucking exploded. All right. Do I have quick save? I know exactly what's coming up through the forest castle. I also know that I should have an ad coming up relatively soon. I'm gonna take a little bit of an extended break to go get some water and let the ad play out. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll leave some music on while I'm gone. Thank you for hanging out for the extended time through the ad. And while I was just off getting some water, taking a little bit of a break, let's get into this. That'll be the last ad break for today, as long as I don't get completely jumped by something. Like, because I mean, I know about the A2 fight, and I don't think it'll take me so long that I would need to, like, you know, be here for more than 45 minutes. But I'm just giving the warning now. I do like how, because we retain items through
Watch out
um
for hostile enemies, 2B.
Roger that, 9.
Huh? Wait, what did you just say?
Roger that, 9S.
Wait,
Hmm.
no, that's not what you said. You said nines. Or at least something close to.
Cut the chatter and engage the enemy.
I guess, sorry, getting distracted there. But like, I like how I'm not gonna have to, like, go back and do this again, since I do retain chests throughout through the route changes. So is he juking me? I think he is. Yeah, thank you, 2B. That's not allowed. You know, honestly, my big thing here is we're gonna have to deal with the big fucking spiny boys that fucked me up before. Wonder what would happen if what happens with an explosion in here. There we go. And then I guess I could try and hack the spiny boys. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, actually, it didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Oh, shit. I was, like, hacking at the same time that I used my skill, so I wasn't sure which was gonna pop off first. Yeah, let's go up and this. It's just those two. Alright. Fuck. Okay, so it looks like it's... Oh, wait, no? Okay, I can hack it. Oh, God. Well, you know what? I shouldn't be surprised. I should have expected it to be more along these lines. Fuck. No, I want you to come back. I want to fucking get you this time. God, here's the thing. These fucking bullet hell sections, like, I... It's not shit I'm good at, so... Like, I feel like I almost have to sometimes put myself in these fucking corners. To, like, actually, like, succeed through them. Okay, this one might be a win for me. Motherfucker! There we go. Sick. Beautiful. Motherfucker. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. I always forget. I can do that to extend my... Ah, fuck! Really? I got all the way up there and then fucked it up? I forget that I do have ways to extend my... Fuck! See, the ways that I can extend my jump, like, they work, but I don't know, like, I think of how floaty they are, I always, like, think it didn't work. Okay. I also just, I don't like these 2D sections. Okay. Chest. Sick. I was like, am I going to be able to extend my jump far enough that I don't even have to do this whole sequence? No. Actually did not want to, I did not, see, that's one of those cases where I'm like, I thought I was doing a heavy attack to drop down. I was 2B fighting. Yeah. Oh, okay, we had to, I have to get this 4 hours ago. They're really having this conversation 100 years later. You know, and as long as you're willing to admit it. Damn. Can't let any of the Forest Kingdom. We're already here. So it's been 4 hours that we've been here. I guess maybe 4 hours since we like breached the gate with Emil. All right. See if I can. Oh shit! No. Fuck you. No. This is a load of horse shit. Oh, wait. Never mind. I was capping. Seeing a load of horse shit. This is actually beautiful. Fuck you. All right. So we save here. They're pushing me pretty hard. I'm actually a little bit surprised about that. Which, like, yeah, I knew that, like, we were gonna get overrun with dudes, because I remember that happening, but I don't remember getting pushed back like that. I thought I was the only one who could do that. Eh. Oh yeah, and then you got fucking 2B over here, like, not on our like set path anymore. The fuck, how'd you get off the out of 2D? Like, why are you on a fucking different plane than me? I think that's all of them. No, it is not. I think there might be more of them now in Route B. Okay, let me save first. Not that I think I'll lose to A2, but like, you never know. And I'd rather be safe than sorry. I'll also try and take oh, then never mind. Like, I'm gonna try and take these chips into the fight. Those chips didn't fucking matter.
Is this their king?
R.I.P., Your Highness.
To be. That's an android.
Yeah.
A Yorha-type android.
Yeah.
This unit is currently wanted by Roha. Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Let's go, Magnus.
To be?
I expected A2 to be something more along this line. So I'm not at all surprised. I'm actually more surprised that it let me hack her to begin with. Yeah, once again, that's what I expected to happen when I hacked the deserters. Fuck. I feel like I took a couple hits there that, like,
But she's...
from, like, a walls that, yeah, like, I feel like I did take damage that last one from walls that, like, I did not actually touch. Like, I feel like the hitbox for the walls there might be a little bit too much. Do it again. Shit. Ah! 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 Fuck! I knew I needed to move too. Wait. Depending on how this goes, would I... Is it possible to actually kill her? Because, like... If I get this... Another hack off... Based on how much damage I've been doing... That should kill her. But, like... She appears one more time in the story, I think. Or on this route, at least. I think. I don't actually remember. I couldn't remember if she only appeared the one time in Route A or not. No, okay. She probably has a maximum damage threshold.
Why did you betray us?
Command is the one that betrayed you.
Let's go after the 2B.
See, is there anything to loot from the Forest King this time? No. I don't know if that marker is telling me to jump down or like to try and loot where she tossed the Forest King's body.
Damn, she got away.
2B landed all gracefully.
Operator, this is 9S. Patch me through to the commander. I'm sorry, Commander. We failed to defeat the fugitive.
Well, at least you're both safe. That's an incredibly powerful unit you just faced. You should probably keep your distance in the future.
Commander, why did A2 desert the Force?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Oh? 2B,
Yeah,
let's go ask Pascal about A2. He might know something.
all right.
I'm almost curious about like why when 2B is just like, yeah, whatever you say, bro. Like, isn't 2B technically the commander on this mission?
Pascal? This is 9S.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're fine. But there's something we want to ask you about. Actually, it needs to be in person.
Understood. I'll open the gate we built to deter enemy invaders. We'll be able to reach the village through there.
Damn it. Okay. It's fine though because I didn't actually die, so it's not like I had to like find a body over there or anything. Like, But I mean, to be fair, like because of where I died, they probably would have kicked my body up onto the bridge. But yeah, that fight that I did for um here before I went in, I could have swore that fight was afterwards, but guess that was my mistake. I do feel like I did the Forest Kingdom really fast last time though, so
That must be the gate Pascal opened for us.
hmm. Thank you. But yeah, as far as so since we're coming up towards the end of the stream today, um tomorrow I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to be playing just yet. I have a couple things in mind. It's just more of making the determination of what I actually want to play. It won't be this, just because I think that not that so like obviously now being into Route B as well. Like I'm getting I'm less frustrated when I'm in fights in this, but because my wife will be home working um like usual on Tuesdays, I like to play things that are a little bit more not relaxed, but where I'm a little bit less stressed out, so that um, all right, let's try um, so that like I don't bother her. So that would that's the only thing with that. Let's see. Okay, that's a high check boost. Honestly, I thought the hijack boost was less that and more or less remote controlled enemies and more like, oh, maybe I can get through like something like this a little bit easier. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Hmm, hmm. I do have a lot of these machine parts. Like, hope I get to use them for something fairly soon. Like that would be nice for like my pod upgrades if that was it. I know it's not, but
It'll be faster
Hmm.
if you just take a look at this report.
all right. So let's do this.
Information about this H2 android is indeed contained within our archives. We all understand her to be rather dangerous. However, she's never visited our village. My apologies. That's all the information I have.
I see.
Let's stay sharp and head back
Okay.
to the resistance camp. We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
Let's see, do I have anything in my inbox? Oh yeah. Yeah, see, I've already gotten the ending from that, so I don't need to do that again. Um Ooh, okay. Drops up from hacking would be nice. I ain't gonna lie about that. Yeah, let's go back to the resistance camp. I'm gonna teleport because I don't want to have to do that fucking jump like that I have to do every single time. Um, or that I end up doing every single time, I should say, because I feel like there's probably better ways for me to get across, but Hmm.
Why did you ask Pascal about A2?
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense
Hmm.
curiosity can be admirable, in its own way.
Thanks, 2B.
Still, machines are the enemy. Don't forget it.
yeah, even though she's the if I remember right, she's also the one who's um like a little bit more like receptive to them during Route A.
210 to 9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact.
Yeah. No problems here.
Copy that. I also need to inform you that the commander offers her personal praise for your recent achievements. As a direct result, we are currently considering boosting production of your model.
Really? I'm happy.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I couldn't have done it without your support, operator. You're always so cool under fire, not to mention beautiful.
Flattery is
All
Operator 210.
You really meant it, though.
right, so yeah, still need mushrooms and pure water. Which part of it is just like, where do I get more of that?
Android forces currently have a carrier deployed in the Pacific Ocean. It should be back here to resupply, but the resistance is assisting with the
Okay, so yeah, so this is the
Seriously? Dead serious. There's a stockpile of missiles, and with all the machine activity, of course. If you're all ready, anyway.
okay. So yeah, so this is that big sky or like that big mission, which I do not want to do today. But I do want to get over there and help out the couple. So sucks because I think I might have to start it. I guess I just won't finish it. I won't like do like the big like the big confrontation sort of thing from it. And that'll just wait until Wednesday. Yeah, luckily like now that I kind of know the layout of the map, like it's super easy to traverse around now. Like I said earlier today, like it's really admirable how much they got packed into what is like a relatively small map, all things considered, for what is an open world game. Like, okay, so now there's another vision over here.
Why must we read all these books, brother?
Knowledge expands horizons and
Hmm.
enriches existence.
But can't we just transfer all this data over instantly?
Into your head, perhaps, but not to your heart.
Guess.
I mean, are we saying that we have hearts, or that you guys have hearts at least? Because
My name? Eve? This book says it's a woman's name.
Shouldn't we be called Cain and Abel or something instead?
Humans wouldn't change names easily. Besides, you should be proud of the name.
Yeah, I mean, feel like Cain and Abel's probably not
That's what you think.
not good,
Then I'm fine with it.
Glad to hear it.
especially like just knowing
Is there something else?
how bad Eve's crash out is
I'm sure it'll be tons of
after
fun.
Adam dies.
But only after we're finished.
You mean it? Then I'm gonna try extra hard to finish this. Extra hard.
You do that.
I do like that these things are added in to flush things out, because I do think it would be like, yes, it is fairly close to a shot for shot recreation here, but I think it would be very, very disappointing if Route B was just full on, like just straight up like more of Route A, or like Route A again. And the couple's not here? I mean, we did give them the part that they wanted, didn't we? Like, I'm pretty sure we did. Because I don't want to move over there if... Or I don't want to move over there yet, because I know that, like, that's going to trigger the, So I guess... Do we have any other side quests that, like, it would make sense to do? So basically, I don't want to do that mission yet. Oh, there's a lot, actually. Let's see, that's the resistance camp. One of these is the race, which I'm not gonna be good at. That's the family squabble. That's what's his face? Doc, whatever. Don't remember what that one is. Don't remember that one either. It's the inventor. I think this is the dude who has the animals. No, this is the one that has dude who has all the animals. I was trying to find the quest giver for this one, and then I couldn't find them. This is the machine, which I guess I can check that one out, because that's the Goliath. No shit. Huh? Yeah, it'll I was saying for tomorrow, it'll probably be some sort of turn-based thing, because I do like those as far as like being something like nice and, not relaxing, but like not not something that I'm gonna like fucking freak out about, and like, or potentially freak out about when, like during like a call or something for my wife, because unfortunately, like, as much as I know she hates it, she does have to take work calls during her workday. And sometimes they can get kind of long, so okay, so
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
okay, so it bounces me straight
Things in the factory data.
Just how
bounces me straight to 2.
Pretty
Okay,
boring,
cool.
actually.
Because I never did
Gets
2.
machines that we don't understand. Gather as much data as you can, no matter how irrelevant it may seem.
Yeah, because I didn't do 2 last time. I think I was just like, I just want to kind of clear the, like, get through this already. I think I like started it and then I was like, eh. Because I know I fought this one here. Like, I remember it like, distinctly. Ah, you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, explode yourself. Thank you. Uh, okay, cool. So, destroying this one, it should blow up. It should at least apply a little bit of damage to the big guy here. There we go. Actually surprised that went as smooth as it did. I guess it's just because of the uh how the like how the map spawned in for it. If it's just titanium alloy that we have been needing to pick up, like I picked up so much, like I shouldn't have to do the examination. Okay, this might wipe them out. You know, because I feel like I don't know. Never mind. I was gonna say I feel like the damage that's dealt by an explosion near them is getting like I'm getting like diminishing returns, but I might be mistaken there, and I'm just thinking that I'm getting diminishing returns. Anyway. Is he just not gonna? Actually, can I hack into him? I didn't even think about hacking him. Oh, am I not gonna? I was gonna say, am I not gonna be able to do it? Hmm. I was gonna say it didn't take damage from that first one, so I was like, what? Okay, and I think this is why I didn't do examination 2, because I think I got attacked by the snake fuckers after that, and I was like, this is fucking dumb. Like, I was already struggling. I wasn't like struggling with the two of them, but I was like, this is dumb. Like, yeah. Speaking of things being dumb, um, and by dumb I mean done. I think I'm gonna go save and then wrap today up here because it's just about 4 o'clock. Um, normal wrap up time for me. Like I said, tomorrow probably some sort of RPG of some sorts. Um, I will say like I don't know. I'm like yeah. I was talking to my wife recently about like about like streaming during the evenings either instead or as well. And I mean she was totally fine with it, but I just don't know how I necessarily feel about it just yet. So might be getting a second stream at some point, same day. Also, but the reason that I bring that up is because also depending on how things are, um, I don't know. Sometimes I feel weird about like having to stop talking when she has her calls when she's working. So we might stop doing like afternoon streams for on Tuesdays and Fridays when she's home from work. I don't know just yet. I need to kind of figure that out like internally myself, figure out what I want to do and like how I want to do things. So that'll be it for today. Like I said, thank you everybody for hanging out, watching, being here, being you. I appreciate you guys as always. I will see you next time, either later tonight or tomorrow.